Testing. Welcome to episode 308 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a struggling 10-year-old magazine in the year 2008. The magazine was started in 1998. And we also started a recent prequel story that takes place in both The Sims 3 and 4, telling the same story set in 1981, when our founder, Beatrice Ullbright, was 18 years old and had just graduated high school. Hey, Daniel. So when we left off yesterday, we had been looking through previous episodes trying to set up a timeline of the events that Jocelyn had done, our second in command. If we look at Jocelyn here is our second in command. She's the managing editor and deputy editor-in-chief, both jobs. So she's second and third in command, behind Beatrice. And we were looking at a timeline of events that she had gone through recently, where she had a meeting with Nancy Landgrab at a restaurant where Nancy was trying to hire her. Well, it was okay except for that one customer I ended up getting upset with, because we've got chuck roasts on sale this week. And we have certain customers that are regulars that always come in and they always take their limit, if not more. It's like they find ways to cheat the system. Either they bring more like family members in to like buy more than their limit, or they're in cahoots with one of the cashiers or something to get around the fact that they're supposed to have, you know, a coupon that only lets them get 5 of them. But anyway, we had like 100 of them come in today. 100 roasts. You know, and it's a whole pallet worth. And we were out by 1:30. But right before we put the last ones out, this lady comes in and is like, you know, I had literally just put them out like 5 minutes earlier, and there was still 10 of them sitting there. And she's like, you got any more? You got any more? I don't like these. I'm like, I can't put out more when they're already still sitting there. You know, they're too much fat. It's a chuck roast. It's supposed to have fat. Anyway, I'm not going to go into the rest of that, but just other than that little incident and the fact that we ended up running out of roast, 2.5 hours before I was done with my shift, and having to deal with not only our customers not having any chuck roast to buy, but the phone calls calling asking if we had any, meaning other stores were out of them too. See, here's the thing. You got an item that's on sale. You get 100 of them in. If you have a limit of 5 on them, you have a coupon that says get up to 5 in one transaction with that coupon. Well, it's only 20 people that can get some if they each take 5 of them. You know, you're going to go through that 100 real quick. So, there's not a whole lot I can do except say, hey, well, there's a truck tomorrow. There might be some coming in, but I can't guarantee it because sometimes the warehouse runs out of things. But anyway, I won't unless something changes. I'm off tomorrow and the next day, so I won't be dealing with it. So anyway, let's get to this one here, Jocelyn's timeline. Are we able to? No, this one doesn't let me do that. I have to be on like Word or WordPad or something like that. Of course, that costs money. But anyway, so she had a meeting with Nancy Landgrab at the Pierre restaurant. And then she had a meeting with Simon Barnes, the publisher. He wanted Beatrice to show up to that, but he couldn't get her to answer her phone because she's been going through her cancer treatments and whatnot. And probably didn't want him bothering her, with more negative crap. But instead, Jocelyn went to the meeting, and, she went there with a fresh perspective, being that she's new and she's trying to do the job, but at the end of that meeting, Gloria Downing from the Rival magazine barged into the meeting like she does, and one thing leads to another, and Gloria takes offense to the fact that Jocelyn doesn't even know who she is, and how dare you not know who the goddess Gloria Downing is. She is like the goddess of fashion, and how dare you treat her like an unknown, and, well, she set her up. Gloria set her up by saying, oh, hey, we'll go to lunch tomorrow, you come and sit at my table at the Pierre, and well, Gloria had no intention of going there. She had a meeting in Paris the next day. She wasn't going to be at the restaurant. But later on, after I had that little thing with luckily, because Jocelyn had gone to that restaurant recently, Pierre recognized her and was able to get to the bottom of what had happened. Jocelyn, afterward, went to the Spice Festival and bumped into Haley Mackenzie, and they've become friends and have been trying to come up with ideas on, instead of getting mad and getting even, just make their own magazine better. Make Jocelyn's magazine better, and just do your own thing, and don't worry about what Gloria's doing. We left off at episode 192 when we were looking through them to see what had happened. And looks like we had given the thing a makeover. With the new transparent walls. And then here we are back with Misty and Wally. And then somebody went to this kitty thing. Oh, this looks like Jocelyn, and Jocelyn's hanging out with her new adopted sister. And then I played Truck Simulator. Because that was right around the time that Iowa had came out. And then we got the thing where, okay, Dana was going to the... That was part of, like the whole midlife crisis that caught up to her this time. And she ended up getting an award. If anything, I'm like, security's gonna come get us for not going through the main door. She snuck into here, but I teleported her in because she doesn't have clearance to get in here, but she ends up getting an award. Wow. Just goes to show the game can really surprise you sometimes. I wonder what would happen if I brought everybody here. Like, what are we going to win for everybody? That's talking about my Wish You Were Here couple. Maybe as a trophy. Okay, we're having a sale over at the Baby Boom house, and then we moved on from there. Played some truck driving. Driving? Yeah, driving. Jocelyn's talking to Sydney. Cutie patootie. Moira came over. Anyway, we're getting into the Gloria is going to turn into... Yeah, it's funny. I said it's like Gloria is the Skeletor of our series. And then later on, when I clicked on her Cupid thing to see what matches she had, Skeletor was one of the ones that popped up. But, yeah, she's coming very soon. We're leading into the part where she starts to become a real bitch. And a thorn in the side of Beauty Magazine, or at least that's her plan. Will it work or not? Okay, I think we were starting to get into the. I was trying to get the wedding going back then. I was like, I'd like to have this wedding by like episode 200 or something. Okay. Alright, we'll let you have that. some meal with her. Some mac and cheese. I think we might have been watching. Yeah, I think we were re-watching the video. It was cut off down here at the bottom that we were watching it on YouTube. So we were rehashing the story. And then the next day, they were there and they were going to try. He was showing her the completed grab bars. And they ended up testing them out. Shebang. That's what I'm thinking. Big shebang. Yeah, well. Shebang. We're going on to the next episode. A big wedding. Yep, because here I was starting to plan the wedding. You know, it's like, what do we need to have? We got to have stuff. And then it looks like I'm making Wally's family. With trying to go with the Hello Dolly theme. Unless you just have all. Okay, that was the family meeting and all that. You already have groups. Yeah, you already have 3. All right. What is this the bachelorette party? Okay, so we need our actual ring bearer. But don't you already have her? Is it just asking somebody different? Yeah, she's Sweet Caroline. She can like some silly behavior. I mean, it's just a girls' night out. It's girls' night out, honey, there ain't no doubt. She gonna dance every dance till the boys come home. And then we had them, fast forward. Alright, so. Yep. And then I had her making all the cakes inside the cake. Oh no, we lost one. There was 6 people, now there are 5 people. I cheated on. It's a new day. Okay. And it's a new. I forgot I had that. That's because they stack the frickin' books in the inventories, and you can't, without taking all the books out of your inventory, you can't see what you got. Before I had a YouTube channel, I would just, yep. So they met each other in. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you changed outfits again, huh? How about you put your regular outfit on, okay? Okay, and then I was doing the interior of the cake. And she was baking all the cakes for the article. I think that was when I was trying to make the table of contents picture. Yeah, table of contents picture. Because the June 2008 issue is a wedding-themed issue. And that's what I was making. And then for this, we were making these. One of each of all the wedding cakes. I mean, I understand, like if I got Misty's house over in Glimmerbrook right now. So, if there's people getting on the brooms and flying around, I shouldn't have a right to bitch about that. That's supposed to happen over in that neighborhood. But if I'm here in Del Sol Valley, okay, paparazzi and stars, I get it. But not fairies coming in for a landing at my front door. Not werewolves, not, I mean, hey, they brought back the burglar, that I expect. Or, things that I want to do. Like, okay, Carl me dumb, I just found what I was about to talk about. Color, not Carl. Carl me dumb. Me dumb Carl. I said walk. This pisses me off. There's no way to get them to just walk.
Why do they give you the
And they
option to
can't
jog
stay
if
together.
you're just going to end up running? I mean, like, you can either jog or you can walk, but we're going to jog anyway. Oh, now you're going to slow down?
You know, or give us the option of, like, you know, hold hands while you walk.
I don't
That
know,
way
like,
it keeps them
maybe hold
together.
hands. Put your phone away. Okay, before we do anything else, I'm going to go get my coffee warmed up.
Damn. That was a long coffee.
Bear with me. You're going to pop that up instead. Oh. Never mind the damn music. said they can't, like, just sit there, you know? Sun's coming up.
So once again, we're doing a little flashback here. For the moment. She's expressing her doubts.
Okay, so they were out for a walk. They walked around the pond. They've been doing all these things together with building a greenhouse and making plans for opening a perfume store and all that. Helping her mother open her florist shop, and things have been just kind of going quickly. But the subject of the wedding hasn't really been brought up over the past few months. Other than just, congratulations on getting engaged constantly. And maybe some people have asked, have you set a date or anything, but they haven't really done that. I think part of this is because Misty's still in shock. I mean, she went from that, that day of, she thought nothing would ever happen for her, to, having the even worse karma with, slipping and hurting her wrist, to, out of nowhere, this guy lands on her doorstep. Like he flew in. She's probably still in shock. And her mother likes him. Everybody likes him. He's a nice guy. But she's probably wondering, is like, how did this happen? Is there a bench anywhere?
Back at the bar. Really is a lack of benches in this area. How much you bench? Not much in this area.
Oh, it's one there.
Come on, get on
What does
this.
she want to say to him? Or how does she want to start this? Wally. Oh, it's my bank with a message for me. Robert, stress less this school year. Okay, I don't have any kids.
Well, I guess I won't be stressing at all about kids in the school year. I'm still not. Other than when I have to pass by the school and the things flash and make me go slow.
Turn this light off. Poking me in the eyes. So... Yeah, well, you call yourself a storytelling gamer, so you better get on with it. Well, it's not easy getting into character and all that when you're not... I didn't have no drama classes or nothing, you know? Yeah, well, you call yourself a storytelling gamer, so you better get on with it.
Yeah, what he said.
So I don't have a script or anything. That's the thing. When I do these things, I'm talking as if I'm having a conversation and the words are just coming. So that's why I'm fighting myself over this. But she's something about, you know, she just got like this kind of sums it up. I mean, the way she's looking right now, and he's just back there, just you know, I don't know. He's probably just taking in the moment. You know, he just walked around the pond with her, and he just kind of, you know, in the moment. And she's gonna start talking while she's standing here like this, not looking at him. She's gonna say something like, I want to be careful with how I say this kind of stuff, though, if I say that, because, you know, she's got her insecurities and stuff. And we know that back when, because the way she was talking that night before she met him, saying, nobody's going to want her because she's fat, and, and she's not fat, but I don't know what's been going on, but she must be working out or something, because she's not as wide as she used to be. She seemed to be a little wider before, so maybe well, just this many episodes, I'm sure she's done some. Well, it's swimming. You ever just coming back every time I come back to the house and somebody's always swimming? She's one of them. So she slimmed down, and and maybe that's part of her meeting him, where she just works out a lot all of a sudden. But mentally, she might be still thinking that she's, not perfect. It's as somebody who I have the inferiority complex. I was born with it. I'm never good enough. Nobody wants me. So I empathize with her when she feels that way. She's wondering, what is it about her? How did this happen? What, Unfortunately, I can't. When I unpause it and I try to have them have conversations and stuff, it never matches what the mood I'm trying to set. It really annoys me. And then they start pulling out the damn cell phones and all that crap, and I hate it. Let's try it this way. So, Wally, we got a wedding we need to plan. That is, if you're still wanting to plan one. Of course I do. What else would we be doing? Are you sure we're ready? Are you sure it's not too soon? I mean, what is it about me that you want to marry? I mean, you can't tell me I'm the only one who ever gave you a flirtatious look while you were working on somebody's shower. Well, I've always expected somebody might be doing that stuff because you hear stories, you know, you know, them TV things and all that. They always got some milkman or plumber or something getting hit on by the ladies. And, I half expected it to happen, but honestly, if they was looking at me like that or doing any flirting, I was trying hard not to notice, or I just didn't. I was so busy doing my job that I just didn't seem to notice. So, what did you notice about me? Why did I matter? Well, I don't think you were really flirting with me. I think you just seemed like you were just talking. I mean, you asked a lot of questions about you know, do people get them grab bars and all that, and you weren't really asking any flirty questions, but I don't know, there's something about the way you were looking at me. And the way you still look at me. Well, remember how I asked you to marry me and you said yes, and then
Oh yeah, because that was a phone call thing. Should I found a ring and she's gonna ask me.
It wasn't long after that you asked me. Are we rushing? Are we rushing this? I don't think there's really a right answer for that. Some people take forever to get married. Some get married right away. Some have family telling them they shouldn't, and they go and do it anyway. I don't know what they do. I think it only matters what we're doing. So you think I'm the one for you? There's nobody else you're gonna find? Well, if there was somebody else, they would have to be absolutely perfect. Like an actual angel that's perfect. That's the only way they're going to top your perfection. There ain't nobody else. But don't you think this is going too fast? Misty? I don't care how soon it is or how long it is, but if there comes that day that you're standing and looking at me and somebody's asking us if we take each other, I'm saying I do. But do we really know each other? We haven't even had an argument. What about when money gets tight or plans don't go the way we want them to go? You know, are you happy in your job? Are you going to want to do a different job? What happens if one of us has to move? What, you know, I don't think we've really discussed that yet. I suppose that's one of the challenges of a relationship that we're going to have to face. I don't care if we got to go to counselors. I don't care what kind of help we need. I want to fight the good fight. I don't want to be alone. There's no one else I want to be with. Do you really enjoy coming to the office with me? Well, it's a nice office. You got Got really friendly co-workers. They seem to like me. They all seem to like you. Now, I haven't, I don't recall being bored there. There's always something to do. We did them cooking things, and, I've liked learning how to write them articles. I don't know what I want to write about yet, but I'd like to maybe write some articles someday. Maybe I could write for, some handyman magazine or something. Maybe something about travel. But yes, I enjoy being there, and I'm really happy that that's where you're at. I love being with you. What about my mom? I don't think I've had any issues with your mom. She seems to like me. I mean, has she told you any different? She kind of reminds me of you, but different. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. What'd you think of my family? Well, I mean this. I mean this in the nicest way possible. But you got a nice bunch of characters there. Yeah, you're right there. That's my family. Look, I'm not going anywhere. Unless you're planning on calling something off or running away at the altar. I'm going to be there whenever you want it to be. And no matter when it is, and whether it happens before then or after, I'm going to fight the good fight with you. We're going to have them arguments. We're going to have the good times and the bad times. None of that's going to ever make me love you any less. So what kind of wedding do you want? I want whatever kind makes you happy. I figured you'd say that. I don't care what kind it is. If you wanted to go right now and do it, with just the bare minimum, I would. You want the big whole shebang with everybody? I'll do that too. And anywhere in between. All I know is I can tell when you look at me. When you look at me like that, nothing else matters. I don't remember them kissing like I told them to do. Oh, is that what? Oh, okay. I had no idea that was a video game. I mean, come on now. That's like, you're quick drawing like RoboCop or something. Banana peels. Yeah. Like, I don't care if I slip on a banana peel while we getting married. I'm still gonna say I do. Well, We just have to make sure nobody's eating any bananas near our wedding. Okay, I apologize, but I think it's probably a good time to, because I can't stay up tonight. We're going to leave it there. And then tomorrow, we'll get into the actual planning. At least I hope tomorrow, because tomorrow I can have a long episode, as long as I'm not too tired. Because I get home about...
We're watching a flashback. I'm going through the previous episodes looking for certain events. This was episode 199, and we were in the stages of planning for her wedding that was going to take place about episode 211, but it didn't happen then. Instead, we just had it in episode 301. But the next day was episode 200. And we replayed what we were just watching.
A little bit.
Who was that? Who did I just make? Is this the news crew? Yeah, that's the news crew.
Yo, stop with the freaking telescope. Oh well, we don't get any music. Hey, is it time to announce the engagement? I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Well, we were practicing the wedding. To see what would happen. I think this was where we were testing to see how many people we could get to come to the wedding. This is not the real wedding.
Alright, no, stop. Stop. We're not going to actually do this if it's not right. Testing or not, we're not doing this if it's not right. So, how many people did we end up with here? 2, 4, 7, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. So we got 17 people. I mean, that's a lot of people if I can just get it to work. I mean, has everybody showed up that we want except for the official people? I mean, even then, I think they showed up. We just don't have them assigned. Sim of Honor. We had you as Flower or well, you were either the Flower or the Ring. And then Valentina was the other one. She's missing. Blowing down. Someone left kid. Well, Troy. Eric, husband. Because every other time we've done this to you, you've still gone ahead and gone through the roadblock and blah blah. I've been on the internet since there's been lots of scammers and spammers and fake things and pop-ups for casinos and porn sites and and they're just popping up like crazy and you can't stop them. I don't want anybody clicking some link in my chat and having to deal with any of that. They shouldn't have to. But I shouldn't have to have a rule about it either. People should just not do that. Anyway, that's my stand on that. Okay, that's still somebody other than Natasha. Because Natasha moved in with
Timothy
Brooks, our nanny from Arizona, is living with Natasha, so she's not been showing up as a guru. But she's still in the game, so. Alright, let's go get our tea.
That's a different one there. Okay, time out. I'm gonna go warm up my coffee in present day. I might make popcorn or something. I'll be right back. Well, you don't have or something. No, but I do have popcorn. Maybe I'll eat that cheese. Maybe you won't. Why are you being mean to me? Why am I not? Okay, I am back, and I do have the popcorn. All right. Not sure what we were doing, and I don't know if anything important happened here or not, or if we were just faffing around.
I see. Oh, that's the oddest destiny. Well, don't make any plans.
Don't be emotionally connecting to Guru now. It sounds like I'm eating my crackers. I don't have any crackers right. Well, I don't have those kind of crackers right now. I got popcorn. I haven't started eating it yet because it's still hot. Um.
I mean, there are mods that I would use, but problem is the way the game keeps having issues and break in and everything for other people. I don't want to have to deal with that. At the moment, my game doesn't seem to break like all the people who are complaining. So maybe not having had any mods is helping me. I don't know. But I don't have any mods that, or I haven't found anything on those channels that I want. But otherwise, you know, it goes back to what I was saying earlier today. It's your channel. You run it the way you want to. Uh-oh.
This looks like Trouble in Paradise with those two. Maybe. What are we doing here?
So, as I mentioned in that little bit up there, yeah, let me put because have her be the officiant. She was the love guru. What is it? Thinking about, should she start planning this wedding or not? She's gone through another romance festival. You know, I mean, Wally seems like the one. But is it too soon for her? She's not sure.
Oh, she's got an ailment.
I'm just talking to I want her to talk to her son. What? What's going on there? Oh, we're not in control of Crystal.
That's when we were putting together our advertisement for Baby Bear, for Gentle, for Delicates. When your something borrowed isn't bright, Baby Bear Delicates will make it white. It's just right. We did this one the other day. It's a cereal for kind of like Special K, like, you know, give us a week, you'll lose an inch or some crap. Okay, this is when her and Judith Ward were deciding that Judith Ward wants to put together an article.
Are you mad at me?
To tell her real story. but she doesn't want it to be like the cover story of a magazine. She wants it tucked in where people have to like find the article. She needs to tell her story because she's gotten married again. And pretty soon her baby bump's gonna start showing. Now, she's not actually pregnant because if I were to make her pregnant, she'd have, in order to keep the story going, I'd have to give her 100 babies. Because you can't stop them from popping them out. It's like, I want to see the baby bump, but I don't want the baby coming. So when we finally get the magazine done or whatever, and that article's in there, then I'll give her the baby bump with her husband. But in this world, Judith Ward is misunderstood. She's not. She puts on a persona, but in reality, she went from one bad marriage to another, and her ex-husbands were abusive. She wasn't trying to gold dig and steal their houses. She ended up with them because they were assholes. But because of the bad publicity, got stuff behind closed doors, didn't get out to the public. You know, it's not a good thing to, accusing your husband of raping you is not good. Even if he did it. That just, and it's been enough time now to where she's like, okay, she's got to start telling her story, because as soon as this baby bump starts showing, people are going to want to know whose baby it is. And her current husband is not a celebrity or a rich person. He's an average Joe named Sammy Smalls. And she's like a celebrity right now, but she like grew up like a farm girl or something, and she's wanting to get back to her roots a little bit. She wants to shed the persona of the celebrity bitch. But she only wants to tell her story to Jocelyn. And she's only once ever agreed to be the cover model on a magazine. Every other magazine cover was somebody using a photo that she didn't give permission for. Somebody just took a picture of her and slapped it on the cover of their magazine, and it was not from a photo shoot. The only one she ever agreed to was this one. And the reason she did it, she agreed to be on this cover if the publisher for Blush and Bloom would buy her house. She was having trouble selling the house, and she had nothing but bad memories in that house. That's the one where the husband was raping her and beating her. But she had friends on like the planning commission or whatever, and it's like, look, if you buy this land, I'll get my friends on the planning commission to change it to commercial zoning so you can do what you want with it. And so that's what happened. She agreed to be on this cover. And they bulldozed the house and they put up the train case building. And then a short time later, because of the financial burden that put on them, it made them easy pickings for Simon Barnes to come in and swoop in and take Cloud9 Publishing and Blush and Bloom magazine. And then he merged it with Beauty Magazine. And that's when Beauty Magazine and Blush and Bloom merged, and they started using the train case building. But we're getting towards... What we're doing right now is I'm going through all these flashbacks because I'm leading myself towards the point when Gloria is going to start becoming a problem. Gloria Downing of Gloria's Guide magazine, the magazine with the most sales out there. She is like the fashion authority. And nobody tells her no. And she's gonna want things. And she's gonna scheme. So, anyway. So we messed around with that for a little bit. We're doing the Judith Ward story. Yep. And truck driving. And more Judith Ward. There she is in her disguise. Okay, that's the one over in Evergreen Harbor.
So we're gonna go with the Judith invited her back to the apartment so they can talk in private.
Really?
And we'll pick up from there.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Thought I had apologized. Baby bear for delicates, kind of like wolf.
Okay, I was building a horse stable.
Oh, we're just gonna have to go again.
Oh, I think were we telling the story of how we met him?
We're gonna get rid of the food because it's too hard. Because she wants perfect food to eat, and we're not gonna do perfect food. So, hope you all are having a good day so far. And if you're not, well, I hope it gets better.
I'm trying to think, was this part of the story?
And if you'd like to look for something to punch, well, load up The Sims and have somebody fight, because, you know, it's not really good to punch things. Maybe try having somebody punch a crumple bottom. Even though you can't beat her in a fight, though. I had one of my early live streams. We were trying to neighborhood brawl Agnes Crumplebottom, and no matter who took her on, she was winning. You can't beat Crumplebottom. She don't even have to use the purse. You got $3,000 left. That must change. You. Get some better cooking skill, Louise. You don't complain about that. A group, but we're not living together. Unless you mean, should I get a horse? That'd be different.
Trying to remember what I was doing with this.
And there's got to be something where Judith cannot knock on a front door, maybe because she's in the celebrity disguise thing or something. I don't know. So, make friends with Big Rock. Yeah. Now we're going to pick up where we left off.
Good.
What if he's back from the future and he's like Misty and Wally's child and he's here to like change the timeline? Well, I'm still wondering why they named their child Abdullah, but, you know, nonetheless. He's not quite a butcher, though. He's a chef. You know, not all Abdullahs are butchers. I mean, there was the one Abdullah the butcher, but, you know, they don't all have to be butchers. By the way, the hotel portion is under construction. It's being remodeled, but the restaurant at the top here is still open.
Yeah, that's my way of saying I didn't get around to making the hotel part. I needed the restaurant. I made the restaurant. So time out, because ah. Oop, wrong thing.
It's time for me to get up, stretch my legs, get coffee warmed up, when we come back here. Judith Ward dating Will Simsy. Yeah, but which one's going to wear the hot dog outfit? Well, if they were to get married, then Stanley would have to be the preacher. The officiant.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course it's raining again.
I think we were wearing this. Let's make sure. Can you please take the medicine?
Oh, so now I gotta go back and find that. Previous episode? Okay. Wait a minute, why is that 207? Alright, get the hell out of here and figure this out. Okay, because you went back to the beginning of that episode.
Themed issue. This is a tentative cover. It's not necessarily the cover we will have. Currently, middle, or just to like shut her up and keep her from going public and ruining their careers, and when she hear that Judith had already met and she came over here to visit this sim, and Sammy came out of his apartment, and she said hello to him.
Yeah.
And so we left off here where they're having a conversation, and she's just about got, like, best friend level green with him. And we haven't really done any romance stuff yet. But I'm trying to set it up to where she's at least engaged to him. And I want that to be like a little tiny article somewhere in this issue, because Judith Ward has never liked being on magazine covers. She's only been on one or two, and in my story, people have it wrong about her. You know, according to Allure that I looked up, she's been, like, married several times, and she's some sort of money-grubbing bitch and all that. But what if, in reality, the people she married were abusive or, you know, assholes or, you know, whatever the case was, and it just, you know, she divorced them and ended up, like, in order to keep her silence, they, you know, they paid her off or split everything down the middle, or just to, like, shut her up and keep her from going public and ruining their careers. And when she was on the cover of Blush and Bloom, well, Beauty Magazine's headquarters currently is on the site. Clementine, yeah, that's fine, you don't have to wear that other stuff. Everybody else is gonna climb the ladder, but you're not. Y'all can,
Alright, folks. Damn popcorn.
alright. Clementine, let's see, this time around, they better recognize you. Probably gonna have to wait for a chef to show up, because there's nobody to cook. Yes, I'm here for my table, and I've got one guest with me. Oh, hello, Miss Lattimore. Wait, you've been here before? Yeah, I've had a couple of dining experiences. Would you like anything to drink? They make a wicked simple paladin here. That they do. Yeah, looks like Brittany finally made it up. So, one nice thing about coming up here is paparazzi can't get up here. At least they're not supposed to. You know, they're pretty good with the security around here. Yeah, I agree. They don't let just anybody come up here. They're pretty strict about that. Who's that, Samuel L. Jackson? Oh, female.
Paparazzi.
I take it back. Paparazzi got in. Oh, that's social money, not. That's what I was looking for. That. No, we're not gonna date Lil Simsy. That'd be Judith Ward dating Lil Simsy. Yeah, but which one's gonna wear the hot dog outfit? Well, if they were to get married, then Stanley would have to be the preacher, the officiant. But we're gonna go like that and at least have them for somebody to talk to.
Gotta enter your contacts or it don't work that way. Oh, come on. I don't have time for you to faff around with that. Can you stop already?
Oh, it's a waiter. I'm like, what are you doing taking our glasses? What are we doing? You doing the celebrity thing? You know, now that they've got the glass walls, I could put another deck on this. I mean, you could turn this into the another deck. Yep. Well, it certainly would solve that rain issue.
Can we please not mess with that right now?
Tell you what, how about you order for the table? I'm not a picky eater, so you go ahead and get whatever you think I might eat.
Nothing but the best at the Pierre.
She is a picky eater. This better be excellent quality, though. Regular pancakes are the chef's choice, huh? You can't go wrong with that.
Well, that's what she ended up having last time. I forgot about that, but yeah.
And
Jocelyn had the pancakes.
Who's cooking today? Kathy Joy and Maeve Schuster. So, why are you leaving the coffee cup sitting on our table? Nobody here order any coffee. Yeah.
Pancakes and Simsmopolitans coming right up.
You've been here before? Alright, I'm gonna go warm my coffee up and get myself into my train of thought here. Okay. So, Judith is asking, because this is a VIP type restaurant up here, the fact that Jocelyn's been here before. So, you've been here before, huh? Yeah, the first time, I think it was supposed to be a job interview, but I don't know what they were trying to hire me for. They just wouldn't spit it out. But nonetheless, I got to come up here and try the place, and I gotta say, Pierre has quite the place here. It's not that kind of menu you'd expect for the Pierre on the Point. No, Pierre does have I don't know. I don't know if it's a sense of humor or just a sense of irony. I mean, it's you know, us celebrities, we get sick of the fancy stuff too. We don't always want to order a plate with 3 carrots on it and a sprig of parsley. Yeah, I can see that where that might get a little monotonous. Can you please take the medicine? And, well, Gloria Downing came into the chem. I haven't really talked to very many people about it, but can you please take the medicine?
Come on, just get on with it. Oh, hey, Potato.
So,
Sorry, I missed that.
What was the other time that you came here? Sorry if I'm being nosy.
They're eating pancakes,
Well,
not potatoes.
I haven't really talked to very many people about it, but
And not potato pancakes either.
I was at a meeting with my publisher, Simon Barnes of Regency Publishing. You know I'm with Beauty Magazine, right? Yeah, I know. You're the new girl. Yeah. Well, I was having a meeting with him, and we've Regency Publishing also publishes Gloria's Guide, and Gloria Downing came into the office while I was having that meeting.
We are flashed back to episode 207 because before we move on to the next phase of the story, I'm making a little timeline of the things that Jocelyn has been doing. In episode 148, she was here at this restaurant for a supposed job interview with Nancy Landgrab. Nancy was trying to hire her for her newspaper, trying to, schmooze her with, what are you doing at that rag? You wanted to become a journalist, didn't you? And this and that, and but not wanting to offer her like a top job or anything. Just, come work for me. And not saying how much, and, Jocelyn's second in command here and third in command, and getting both salaries. So whoever's going to try to woo her away, it better offer something. I don't know what salary she's making, but she's not going to, quit that to be some little beat reporter at a newspaper. Even if that might have been what she originally wanted. And then in episode 163, Simon Barnes, the publisher, wanted to have another meeting with Beatrice, but she wasn't answering her phone. And speaking of which, I keep forgetting, but playlist link so people can check out these episodes. But at the end of the meeting, like what always happens, Gloria barged into the meeting and it's like, what are you all talking about? You talking about me and my magazine? That type of thing. She keeps doing that. And she gets offended because, the chart that he's using to talk about the sales has info about her magazine on it. It's like, oh, you must be talking about me behind my back. You got your charts there again. But anyway, Jocelyn didn't recognize her, didn't know who she was, and Gloria took some offense to that. Gloria is like Veruca Salt, okay? You don't say no to her. So, before we get on to the next part of the story where Gloria / Skeletor is going to start making her move, I'm trying to get us there. What's leading up to this war. And what happened was, after Jocelyn kind of apologized, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean, I do know who you are, I just didn't know, and Gloria's like, oh, it's okay, you know what? How about we meet for lunch tomorrow at the Pierre, and you come meet me there and sit at my table, and just don't be late. And Jocelyn came up here. It was raining. Gloria didn't show up. Gloria had a meeting in Paris. Gloria was setting her up. This is an exclusive VIP restaurant. You don't get a table. You don't get the wait. You don't get nothing if you ain't supposed to be here. And Jocelyn almost got thrown out. If it weren't for the fact that she had had the previous meeting with Nancy and Pierre spotted her and said, oh, can I help you? I saw you were here recently, and then figured out what was going on, Jocelyn would have went home. She was already crying when Pierre interrupted her, but she would have went home, devastated. But instead, it became, don't get mad, let's get even. But Jocelyn doesn't want to get even. Well, as it turns out, that same day I was doing that episode, the Spice Festival happened. And at the Spice Festival, Haley Miranda McKenzie showed up, a former the model that was on our July 1998 cover, who became the manager of the Flamingo Modeling Agency. And she has had dealings with Gloria in the past. The Flamingo models are not good enough for Gloria Downing's magazine. They don't fit the standards of Gloria's guide. So Haley's had some dealings with her, and she's helping Jocelyn take the magazine, to expand the magazine, to get more content, to do, and they had a meeting in 176 with everybody talking about how they're going to have more writers and more content and go get more advertising and expand what kind of advertising and, get local mom and pop advertising and whatever they got to do. But for every bit of advertising, there has to be that much of an article. So if the magazine is nice and thick, but it's not just advertising. It's like you pick that up, somewhere in there might be something you want to read. That's what they're trying to do to the magazine. And now we were getting into the Judith Ward story, where Judith Ward is going to tell Jocelyn her real story about her abusive husbands and how nobody knows the husbands were abusive. One was even raping her. Yes, that's Judith Ward. She's going to spill the beans to Jocelyn, but she wants it in the magazine, not with no mention on the cover that there's a story in the magazine about her. It's like, surprise, hey, here's what's going on with Judith, and the fact that now she's not actually pregnant right now because, I can't make her not have the baby. I want the baby bump to show, but the baby would come. Do you mean for the type of article, or for what the husbands are doing to her? Anyway, So she's here, and Juditha's like, "Oh, you've been here before?" Because she's not really a celebrity. And she's about to tell the little bits and things, and
she got a little bit upset because I didn't know who she was right away. See, I'm still kind of new to the fashion industry, and I haven't spent my life looking at fashion magazines and watching celebrity channels, and I had no clue who Gloria Downing was or what she looked like. Yes, she doesn't like me being in her world. I don't know if she sees me as a threat, or just somebody different, or somebody who doesn't deserve to be on her level, if that is even possible.
Well, that's a good thing.
I thought we had...
Hey, I used to barely have anything, you know.
I don't know. I thought I had apologized and that she had accepted my apology.
You know, I mean, I've been at this
she
for like
invited me to come
2-3 years now, and it's like, I'm hoping that the ones that have subscribed,
and I'd like to think that it
did so because they actually wanted to,
and that she overlooked the fact
and
that
not like bots or whatever,
made these plans with me, and that she was going to be here. But I came here, she wasn't here, and she apparently was in Paris for a meeting that she knew about for several weeks. And if not for Pierre realizing that I had been here before for that previous lunch,
I appreciate that.
I probably would have left here.
Yeah, it does help when you actually hear from somebody.
Very depressed condition.
Takes a little bit of the,
rattled by it.
Is somebody actually liking things, or
because
there's been a lot more people watching lately,
on me,
but you know, I don't harp on every. I mean,
that she did.
You know, I don't harp on people liking and subscribing and all that. It's like, you know, just everybody just get comfortable and do your thing. You know, if you like whatever it is, then great. You know, I mean, I don't always remember to hit a like button or whatever, but you know, it's like Rocky in Rocky 3 when he's talking to Paulie. Friends don't know. They do because they want to do. So if somebody's going to like my video, it's like, I hope they're doing it because they want to, that they actually enjoyed the thing, and I want to earn it. So I'd rather have 1 or 2 likes than, you know, a flood of people liking the thing that never show up again. So it doesn't really, those kind of analytics just don't really help. They wouldn't really help much if I had a pay channel, because then YouTube would think that that particular video was what I should be making, and like, well, what if that's not what somebody wants to watch, and they were just, you know, like Raptor Raid or something, where, you know, you end the stream and send people to somebody else's live, and they all come in here and storm in and just start hitting the like button, and you never see them again. Like, that didn't, it was nice and it makes you feel good, but you know, doesn't always help. So anyway, let's back this up a little bit.
Somebody who doesn't deserve to be on her level, if that is even possible.
Yep.
I thought
it's nice when, you know, like Cheers, you know, you want to go where somebody knows your name type thing, you know. They don't have to be there every day, but when they are, you know, it's like, hey.
And she invited me to come for lunch the next day here. And I'd like to think that it was an honest mistake and that she overlooked the fact that she had made these plans with me and that she was going to be here. But I came here, she wasn't here, and she apparently was in Paris for a meeting that she knew about for several weeks. And if not for Pierre realizing that I had been here before for that previous lunch, I probably would have left here in a very, very depressed condition. I'm still rattled by it. I try not to think that she played a practical joke on me, but it's just hard to shake that feeling that she did. Oh, trust me, I think she did. I wouldn't put it past her. She's known to lose her cool when she doesn't get her way. I've had dealings with her myself. She doesn't like it when somebody tells her no. Really? You've told her no? Did you know I've only ever once actually posed for a magazine cover? All other magazines that have my picture on them were either taken from something else or were paparazzi pictures that were sold to those magazines. I've only once posed for a magazine. I've never really wanted all the fame I've got. Everybody seems to think I'm out for money and materials and houses, and that's not the truth. I'd trade it all to settle down and just tend a garden. I wish I could go back to the beginning before everybody knew who I was or what they think they know. Apparently I've earned a reputation as a rich bitch. And no matter what I do, I can't can't get away from that. I've tried being nice to people, and right away it just... They act as if I bit their head off. Like I'm some sort of praying mantis lady. Well,
so it's working, huh?
Bite my head off. I don't know what it is, but you just... I don't know. I could tell you were a nice person. I don't know, maybe you're one of the few that can see past the glow. You see that there's a person.
She got a cricket.
He's sitting here. Yeah. Well, I think she wasn't pulling any cheap shots on it. And I really admire that sort of journalism. You know.
Did you catch it eating a potato?
I don't know how good a journalist I'd be. I'd never really had the chance to pursue it like I meant to. I don't know if I would have the go for the
hold on a minute here. Why is YouTube showing that like as pause?
Well, maybe you can make your mark by not going for the throat.
Oh, anyway. Okay. It was fine. It just I'm looking over at my other laptop and it was like frozen on the menu.
Because she thinks she's all that.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me we're on 12:38:18. Let's go back about right there.
I don't know if I would have the go for the throat mentality. Well, maybe you can make your mark by not going for the throat. So Gloria Downing played a practical joke on you, huh? Because she thinks she's all that? Have you done anything about it? Well, my friend and I have started to come up with some ideas, and I mean, kind of decided that we want to make our magazine better. The best way we could get even to just cut into that market share that Gloria seems to think she owns and that no one will ever take. Yeah, that wouldn't go. Well, as I mentioned, I don't do magazine covers. But if you're interested in a story for your magazine, if you'd like one for tucking away somewhere as kind of a shock for your readers who come across it, I have a story that I could give you about me. That's a very interesting idea. So what you're saying is we'd be breaking a story, but the readers would have to find the story. Yep. I mean, it might be something where after the first few come across it, they'll spread it by word of mouth.
Yeah. Come on.
So, do you want to discuss whatever it is here, or I think what we'll do is at a later time, maybe if I have you come round to the apartment, or if I come to your place.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
somewhere where
She
I can tell you the story.
Especially when she's not looking up and rolling the eyes and. She ain't got that Cruella de Vil type thing going on. Or any of that. Okay, come on. Did they eat the food? What? Come on. Hurry up. I mean, I don't have to work tomorrow, so we got time, but I don't want to take all night on just this.
Not being broody.
Neil Diamond's here. Not the real Neil Diamond, but, you know, Caroline's daddy. Sweet Caroline's daddy, Neil? Yep. Okay, and then we were gonna have her do the interview, but then I said, okay, we'll continue it later, and then I played the trucking game. Judith Ward and Sammy Smalls. Uh-oh. Well, I hope somebody's been cleaning that thing. Oh, we missed the proposal.
Thanks a lot, burglar. You ruined my date. We're not even going to talk to you. No, we're not even gonna, no. We're not even going to talk to you.
Oh. I'm trying to spin the screen like I'm not like I'm playing the game. Like, hello, you had your chance before to do that. Tokiboo. Hey, yeah, I got one of them too. Hey, Wonder Twin powers activate.
She's like, I know all I need to know. Yeah.
Now revoke the apartment key and tell them to get the hell out of here. You should have more confidence, Judith. I promise you're a catch. Okay, and then we replayed the video. Because I do that, you know? We always got to rehash. With or without potatoes, we got to rehash. I wish these apartments wouldn't be so, like, weird.
Yeah, you got fairly good cooking skill. You should be able to cook something. Especially if you cook something,
Alright, I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up really quick. I'll be right back. I did come up with something yesterday for like what'll be part of the story for, you know, Gloria's gonna try to do something and it's gonna backfire on her. Alright. As far as I know, there weren't any potatoes harmed. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else is going to be cooking. I think we've had the meal.
No, Sammy. Alright. Pretty sure you've got some handiness skill. Only a 3. Alright, there you go, Sammy. Leave the room. So, this is your place? Yeah, I moved here after I sold, my house to Blush and Bloom and Cloud9. So you sold the house? Whoa, okay, she saw that. Sammy, we need you to leave the room. So yeah, well, I remember, hearing something, but I think my mom mentioned something about that at the time. It's like, what? Why is she selling that mansion to some publishing company and moving to just some apartment? I bet you a lot of people were wondering about that too. If I talk to you about this, some of these things have to stay off the record. It's part of my divorce settlements. It's part of court documents, and I really have to be careful that certain things do not go public. First of all, I'm not as rich as people think I am. I've had a lot of bills, and you gotta pay the taxes and all that. If you're not careful with the finances and have good accountants, and you can lose it all very quickly. But yeah, I made them buy my house. I couldn't live there anymore. I had bad memories in that house. That relationship. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And I'm thankful I was able to get out of there. And I'm thankful that there was at least some spark of decency, albeit very small, in that man to walk away and to let me have that house. But he thought I was gonna rat him out to the press and ruin him. I don't know. If I would have had to, but I just wanted out. And then I was left with that house, and I didn't want it. It's got a great view. And every time I looked at that view, I just wanted to leave. And when I saw my chance to try to sell it, I tried, and nobody wanted to buy it. I tried to get my real estate agent to lower the price, but they just wouldn't budge. It's like, no, this is Judith Ward's house. We can't give it a bargain price. So you were able No, she's not attracted to her. She's just being friendly. God damn it. So you were able to get Cloud9 Publishing to buy your land and house? They wanted me on the cover. At the time, I was up for those awards, and my agent and management team, they were pretty sure I was going to win, so they wanted me to appear on something. I didn't want to settle. You know, when you think everything's going right for somebody, you just don't know if it'll all be going wrong. Those awards would have meant everything to me. But not with what I was going through with that divorce. I hadn't quite been able to breathe yet. I'm still, even after it's been what, at least 4 years? I don't know if I'm breathing yet. But I might be. And, so your office is where I used to live. Yeah, it's, I still can't believe that's my office. I'm still surprised I don't spend as much time as that you'd think I would there. But there's just so many things I still want to do, but being cooped up in the office isn't always for me. Yeah, you probably got that curious thing going. So, what would you like to talk to me about? What would you like to say? What do you want people to know about you? The real you. If that's what this is about. Well, we can't exactly go with the title of it, but I wish we could just say I'm not a rich bitch. I don't know, maybe I need a new PR person. I definitely need to change my public image. But it's going to be hard because too many people out there just can't get past the shine. They all have their vision of what they think they're looking at. And I can't be what they think I am. So we need a public image makeover of one of the most famous people there is. Not only that, but we need to tell my story and what's been going on with me. And I want it to be in your magazine first. Because very soon, whether I tell the story or not, somebody's going to notice. And then they'll make up their own mind what they think they see. And it probably won't be the truth. Any special stipulations that you can think of? I want you to interview me. Your friend Dana, she's really good at her job. And you've got a lot of great writers there, but I want you, Jocelyn, to interview me. I want to tell you my story. I understand. I can't remember the last time I met somebody or was out in public and somebody wasn't trying to get my autograph or a picture. First thing you said to me was, you asked me how I am. You said, hi, how are you? And that matters. And my answer is, I'm doing better. In fact, that gentleman who was just in here, Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm not in the habit of kissing my help. That was Sammy. He's my husband. Congratulations. Thank you. There's more. The reason why I'm in a bit of a hurry for this article is we need the article to come out before I start the show. Well, congratulations on that. You know, I've been married so many times. Not once did the subject of kids ever come up. You know, I've been spending so much time in the public eye, being this famous actress, that I hadn't really thought about raising any children for a very long time. I haven't told Sammy yet. I just found out myself 2 days ago. But having this article done, well, that's a major duck to put in the row. So, what do you want the public to know about you? What do you want them to see? When you look in the mirror, what do you want to see when you look at Judith Ward? Who is she? I think we need to make not only the public, but you see that. It's not an easy thing to do. I've kind of been going through some changes myself lately. I think I need to get back to the basics. I need to remember where I came from. I'm where I actually wanted to go. Okay. Do you still want to act in the movies and be an actress and go to the award shows? Are those awards still your goal, if they ever were? I'm not sure. I think I'd like to change some of the roles I'm taking. Maybe stop trying to be the star. Try to find some parts that I can do a better job with and feel proud of if I do get recognized for it. I don't want to be getting nominated just because I'm in a movie. I want to earn my awards. I want my performance to matter. And I want the real Judith Ward to be the one doing the acting. It sounds bold and ambitious and exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I want to earn my likes.
Are you ready?
Yeah, right now it says there's 3 likes. One of those is me.
Just tell me what we're doing.
So if it stays at 3, I'm okay with that.
I'll grab my bag.
Yeah.
And we'll go.
And what did she say? We are at 46:34. Let's go back. Because I yapped.
It sounds bold and ambitious.
One's probably Daniel.
And exciting.
Friar Nexus.
Are you ready? Just tell me what we're doing. I'll grab my bag. And we'll go. Well, we're going to have to try to keep this out of the public eye. as much as possible. Tomorrow morning, are you available to come by the office? Yeah, I don't have any other plans. You got any plans for today? No, I don't have any plans for today. Let's try something. Do you like t-shirts? You know, it's been a long time since I've worn one in public. At least without putting on my disguise. Well, it's up to you whether you want to put your disguise on or not, but we're going to go someplace that has t-shirts. We're going to see about getting you one. Do you like spicy food? Well, I haven't had all spicy foods, but I'd love to try some. Sounds good.
Yep.
Do you want Sammy to come with you? Or is it not time yet? Not yet. We're going to have to wait until after your article. All right. Well, let's look and see what you've got in your wardrobe.
The wardrobe.
Perhaps we should go shopping.
It's the wardrobe of Narnia. You're killing me, Smalls.
Speaking of cartoons,
you know.
Have a good day, honey.
Sign an autograph for him. Here you go. One for your daily collection. Sign a new one for him every day.
Hey, I heard you got married.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your marriage.
But in this case, she's a victim, and not so much a not a criminal.
Do a family kiss. Let's do a family kiss. Making him make an offer he can't refuse. Don't go against the family. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, silly butt?
Oh, I'm talking to the dog. What the hell are we doing? Why did we go down here? Was this part of the event up there?
Really, Judith? Yeah, whatever.
What were we doing?
Well, that is just fitting. Let's go ahead and save the game right there. That is exactly something that she wants.
Okay, so they're fishing in a grotto cave. I don't know why, but they are.
Hey, you got a batfish. All right. Oh, a health potion.
Maybe we were just waiting. I think we were just killing time until the festival started.
For you too, huh? Oh, it's a snapdragon. That was a minnow. What's your score? No, three. Buddy, stop.
Oh boy, we have got to look forward to. Spicy. JW spicy. Don't try to curry favor with her.
Buddy, settle down.
All right, so we're gonna kind of skip ahead here. If they're having conversation, that's one thing, but
Mm-hmm.
okay. Well, anyway, we did that, and then we had her come by the magazine and start doing some writing and stuff.
You're not gonna be satisfied until I give you food. Are you? I don't have deli chicken today. Like we're friends. So pretend that you and I just met. And tell me about your background. Where'd you grow up? What'd you do? Did you have I don't want to be too nosy, but whatever you feel comfortable sharing, you just let me know if something is off the record or not. Well, how about this? Instead of me saying off the record, on the record, how about before you print something, show me what you wrote? Because how I feel today about it and how I feel then might be different. Especially after I see how you put it into words. But we do have to be careful not to mention the details of my divorces. There are a lot of hush orders on that. And I'm not exactly rich. I will lose everything if any of my ex-husbands countersue me or bring any kind of suit for breaching terms of any of our settlements. So what's your hometown? Would you like to go talk about this here or in another room? So I gotta figure out for sure where I want to say she came from. Stop it. Stop it, buddy. Lay down. Lay down. Stop. Stop it. I don't know. I don't know if I want it to be that simple or not. Will you please just lay down and shut up? I don't know. I mean, I could say that she's from the same hometown as her, but do I want to? Stop it.
Wow. It's starting to zonk out there a little bit.
I'm glad she approves of my decorating here. Buddy, stop it. Lay down.
Whoa, okay, I'll lay down.
Lay down. Lay down.
Oh, truck driving time. Dallas, Fort Worth.
Land, which is why not only is her piece of land commercial now. So are the two pieces where the Shades Cosmetics buildings popped up. But she didn't, get paid for this. She just simply agreed to do this if they would buy her house. And she used what money she did have to go get an apartment in San Myshuno. A penthouse that cost a pretty penny with 4 bedrooms, but still a downgrade from the big mansion on this plot of land. But everybody just assumed, there she goes again, getting another house, now she wants that penthouse apartment. She'll do whatever it takes to, marry a man, get his house, sell it off, move on, keep the money. When in truth, she's actually struggling, kind of. She's not as rich as people think. She's got like $1 million or something like that right now. She's not. She's been trying to step away a little bit from the acting and hasn't really had a major role in a while. And she's wanting to kind of step back and not be the star as much. She's kind of wanting to be more of like a supporting actress or something and try to maybe help somebody on their way up. Stop. She's wanting Jocelyn to help, basically make over her image. She wants to get back to her roots, show everybody who she really is. I still didn't figure out where she's from. Maybe she's from, somewhere in the Missouri and Iowa area. Maybe somewhere else that's not on the Sims map. I don't know. I don't know yet. But she likes the garden. That much I've said. And she hasn't done very much of that in a very long time. But that's kind of what led to her meeting Sammy. She met Tessa Bloom, another, just somebody that's not, you wouldn't expect a celebrity to be going and visiting Tessa Bloom at her apartment over in Evergreen Harbor area, but she was, and she was helping give Tessa some fertilizer that she had picked up in Chestnut Ridge, or Creek, or whatever it's called. And Sammy just happened to have been the guy that had just moved in next to Tessa Bloom. And now they're married. Now it was not quite as fast as 2 dates and they got married. I mean, it took a while. What we saw in the past 2 days was her telling the flashback stories to Jocelyn about how they hit it off, and it's been good. I'm not sure if we're going to continue this particular bit tonight or not, because I would like to get started on something for the wedding. So we did a family gathering. We had the engagement dinner a long time ago. We haven't had any bachelor parties. We haven't had a wedding shower. I don't know if it's possible to have a wedding shower. Maybe I could do the baby shower and, just pretend they're giving wedding gifts. I mean, maybe a bachelorette party would be a similar thing, but so let's see. Let's go to Manage Worlds. Let's get a hold of Caroline. She's the Sim of Honor. I suppose I could just do a baby shower and pretend it's a wedding shower. Or do a birthday party without the cake. Alright, so I wonder how many babies are not currently at this household. That many. And how far are you from home? Oh, just a hop, skip, and a jump. Young lady, what are you doing? Go play with something you're supposed to play with. Dorothy, Grandma, throw away the trash. Alright. I'm gonna need to get... Caroline, where are you at? You're in here. You got work to do. You know that, right? I mean, I had you make all the cakes, but still. We gotta have some parties. You have a romance festival today? No. impossible to do. Well, nobody brings presents for the birthday, if I can recall correctly. I wish it would show me the planning parts, like what can I pick for it. Um, and I can try the give gifts thing, and I can try the open. All right, let's make a haul. Somewhere. I apologize. Yeah, I've been up since like 5 o'clock. Even though I was able to get some sleep, it's still not easy staying awake. We need to go in here. Alright, we put all the enchanted whatever items on here. So let's get rid of all that. No, I mean I need to make sure I get my intro out, and my intro is like usually really long, but I'm a bit of a control freak, so it's not you, it's the fact that I'm a control freak. Let's see. If somebody else wanted to be the first to chime in, let's have it. It's not your fault that you're first all the time. Somebody else needs to step up. Yeah. That's, me joking. I'm like, challenge, but hey, I'm not, the tongue in cheek, hey, come on, people, step it up. You need to devote your whole life to me so that, Daniel can never be first in the videos anymore. While you're at it, bring me a cup of coffee. Actually, right now I'm currently one of the few times I don't have coffee. I'm trying to finish off this Sprite that I was given, so I'm drinking my today instead of cherry Kool-Aid, I've got the tropical punch Kool-Aid in the Sprite. In other words, I'm drinking some major sugar water. It's funny because a can of Kool-Aid's talking about how much less sugar it has than the leading sodas, and then here I go mixing it with the frickin' soda. So, oh, okay, well, yeah. Just be careful, folks. You go to mix Kool-Aid in with a soda, make sure you got, like, a really big glass with that soda in there, because it's going to be a volcano. You know, when you mix sugar with carbonated beverage, you know, or one of them seltzer waters or whatever, you know, you're going to have a volcano on your hands. You be very careful with that. It don't like having sugar. It's, you know, my trick is, you know, I got this 32 ounce, I'm assuming it's 32 ounce. It holds at least 24 ounce, you know, 2 cans of Sprite with a big gap. So I'm assuming it's a, you know, 32 ounce. But it's a big bottle with a screw on, you know, water bottle type thing. But it's like a wide mouth. And pour 1 can of the Sprite in here. Then put your scoops of Sprite or Kool-Aid in, and let it do all its foaming, and stir that. Then add the other can of Sprite. What am I doing? I don't know. Okay, that's right. I was gonna, banquet hall layout.
Oh, man. Ow.
So it looks like I've got like some sort of stage, or, you know, I suppose where you could have, like, if you do. The last wedding I went to was at the banquet hall. So they didn't do the church thing. They just were, you know, it just was at the hall, which is kind of nice because, you know, they do the ceremony, then you eat, then it's dancing time. You know, it's like, you know, okay, all in one place. You don't have to go nowhere. Of course, it doesn't matter for me. You know, I don't need a designated driver. I mean, I haven't had alcohol in it'll be 20 years this Christmas, so I just don't like alcohol. I don't like it, and too many people in my family drink it and ruin their damn lives. So my life's ruined enough without it. I'm not paying for that crap. So all we need is hard Sprite with Kool-Aid. Like, okay, I don't need enough fracking alcohol with it, you know? You know, the sugar water's bad enough. I don't need to get drunk off of it. And I sure as hell don't need to be crashing my car. I've crashed my car enough without alcohol. So anyway, basically, we're just looking at, am I doing one room like this, or am I doing several? Well, you gotta have a bar area. And probably, well, depending on what kind of place, whether it's new school or old school, you could have the bathroom in the room with it or down the hall. Now, this, of course, would be the same theme as that wedding cake building I was doing. But let's do something different. We got a nice piece of land here. What do we got?
I'm kind of zonking. What the hell are we building here?
I know sometimes that, sometimes you'll have a bride come down a set of stairs instead of walking an aisle. Or out there. Misty and Wally are not rich. She is a real estate agent, so she's probably the one.
Here, we'll save that little. Otherwise, we're gonna get going down that road and.
Vistaprint. Now they do like. Now, maybe you might be crying.
Okay, and then this is where we were getting into the.
I did not see her answer up there.
All right, yeah. Let's not go down the rabbit hole there. Cause 210 and then 211, she got in the. We didn't do any truck driving in this one. Because the wedding was supposed to take place in 211. But it didn't. What am I doing? That's not what I meant to do.
She ain't gonna be crying any.
Let's go back to here. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get the legs stretched and get the coffee going. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Too many mornings lately. Too many working mornings. Okay, well, it's time to start making some story instead of watching it. So, that's Gloria Downing. And that's her, live-in, like, cleaning people or whatever. And there's a bit of irony here for Judith Ward. Not Judith Ward, I'm sorry. This is Gloria Downing. Gloria Downing grew up in a wealthy family, somewhat. But you wouldn't know it to look at her when she was younger. Her parents spoiled her sister, Lola. And I, when I went to give her a family, I was like, okay, well, we got Gloria, Gloria, Gloria. Let's see, L.A. Lola is her sister. Her mother spoiled Lola, bought all the fancy dresses and everything for Lola. Spent all the, go to the fancy salons and all that. And, Lola didn't necessarily want all that, but that's what she was got. She was taken shopping. She was taken to those places. She, dressed like a doll. In the meantime, Gloria got the Cinderella treatment. You're gonna get, you'd be lucky if you got anything hand-me-down. She didn't get any of the fancy stuff hand-me-down. She'd get thrift store clothes. I don't even think the mother actually went to the stores, because she just had like the maid or the nanny or somebody go buy the stuff for Gloria to wear. And as far as her hair, it was like, you either had like one of the maids just give her a bob or a bowl cut, or if anything, some sort of barber college, not even a beauty college, but a barber college. You just treated her like shit for no reason, other than liking the other daughter better. And it made Gloria resentful. And now that Gloria has the money and the wealth and her pieces of the pie, she ain't never going back to something else. And she ain't letting anybody take anything that's hers. and you don't say no to her. Not only does she have them two guys living with her, but there's also a butler that's not, listed as Butternoki. Yeah. All right. So when I look at the timeline for Beatrice, okay, Brittany was on Holly Glam. Holly Glam is one that Nancy Landgrab's company owns. Or Prince, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Judith just doesn't look the same when she's, even that's not even her usual, because usually she's got that thing going on, but blonde. But this is, was it Irene Ingram or something like that? Poison Polish. Or Poison Polish. Like Poisonberry? Yeah, something like that. The people that used to work for Blush and Bloom, not the top dogs, but the other writers and staff that didn't stay. They didn't want to stay at Beauty after the merger. They went off and made their own magazine and started over with Poison Polish. I was hoping I didn't have to look this up, but Well, let's find them. There, I need to go to the main. Yeah. I don't know where it's at, but gotta figure out where we had it. Because at some point we had that meeting. We had two meetings. We had the one where Beatrice went to the publisher. Do we have or maybe we have a screenshot around that time or something. Gosh, that was all the way back in February still, when that clutter kit came out with the tooth with more of the toothpaste stuff. Yep. We were going to do that article. Well, we did. We just didn't completely do it. We cooking together. And then the Penny Pizzazz article. And the advertisements. And some more of those. That was probably right before Dana's story went off on its own. Let's try mid-March and see where we were. Well, hey, what do you know? That's getting that way right there. Because I'm pretty sure I had the story, had her go to that meeting before Dana's family died. And maybe it was like episode 75 or something. Well, that's where we were making Gloria Downing. So Gloria Downing was born in episode 51.
So,
That's our original publisher, Chambers.
settle down, buddy. Settle. Testing.
That's when we were still working on our old covers.
Testing. Testing.
Okay, we're building Simon. We're building Regency there.
Okay, so this is Regency Publishing. This is the one. This is the big the mean guys. Okay, that's who these are. These are the ones that end up taking her over, or taking her publisher over, and forcing her to combine with their fashion and beauty magazine. But
Well, we changed that a bit.
She'll work out some sort of deal where it keeps the name of her. Sylvia Downing. Damn it.
Oh, I was trying to come up with the name of the magazine.
Greta Downing? No. Martina Pamela. Olivia. Stop buffering. You quit buffering. Oh, you're not. I'm not even looking at the right person. Now, so maybe while she is snobby and all that, maybe Beatrice was getting along with her before the merger. You know, they didn't act like.
You know, let's not dwell on that, because whatever going on with that, the story's changed. Because the story is that Simon bought out 2 other things and merged them. He didn't merge his into theirs.
Welcome to episode 56.
Over time, I sometimes change things without remembering what I said before, which is why I'm trying to do my research right now before I move ahead. Oh, I got a tattoo. Her tattoo? Yeah, her tattoo. The one you made? Yeah, the one I made. It was nothing at all.
Looking to his angel eyes.
We're not gonna look into his angel eyes right now. We're a little busy. Oh, okay, that's right. This is Brooke's stylist doing because her Brooke's stylist was about to retire, so she got to do the wedding hair instead of Beth.
Well, let's move this over. Work this out.
Okay, then we were building Dana's thrift store. In an old train station.
That's all. It's in the middle, almost the middle of the night here, so. Okay, are these people? Yeah, yours is starting to fade a bit.
Oh my gosh, look, it's Sylvia. This is Charlie Chambers.
I won't give you a smile. You're a happy lady.
No, Dana's parents. Cassandra's mom.
I'm just a little heavy. She's gonna go to visit them because Caroline, who's your daddy? You really want to say all that? A month ago, I would have just typed. Each other, simple bullets, just touch my cheek before you.
Shut up. I ain't calling you nothing. Oh yeah, the photo shoot, trying to get them both to look forward and smile at the same time.
He's got that kind of talent. You know, I mean, I don't want.
Yeah? Really? Is this Valentina's or is that Sylvia's?
We're gonna get rid of this, aren't we? Maybe. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, that's right. Beatrice didn't, she wasn't diagnosed until after, because she was in the park knitting a onesie or something for the baby, for Sydney, when she was diagnosed. So, okay. So we got to get past the fire. Pacifier? Yeah, pacifier. We gotta get a pacifier. Alright. That's right, don't dream it's over.
You know, dealing with whatever was happening here and in town and making sure everybody was okay. And let's see what happens if we take our baby to the restaurant.
Went to daycare.
Where's the baby? Oh. Okay. That don't work. Need a coffee table. Yeah, we can do that. Hey, give me my baby. Don't be taking my baby away.
Maybe it was episode 75.
No, the doctor's way over here. Okay. I was gonna say, like, did they spawn my doctor character as a vet?
Okay, we started building the house. Okay, that was the early version. Before we rebuilt it. So after I had done this episode, I ended up watching the movie again.
Buy something worth,
and realized that the house was not quite right.
Eh?
And then using screenshots, I fixed it. So that we had the actual closer to reality baby boom house. It pisses me off that now that she's a toddler, you can't hold her anymore in the chair.
Testing. Oh, we got pairs already? Okay,
It's probably episode 75. Or at least something probably happens then. Because I probably would have treated that like a milestone at the time.
test. Testing.
So this was episode 75. She went to a counseling session.
Testing. Welcome. And this house is based on neglecting writing her art.
Just shut up.
Testing. Testing.
Come on. How far did we... I know we did a lot of gameplay with that. Oh, look, Judith Ward being put on the Rival magazine cover. Oh, yeah, before we knew what that story was. We were just putting her on a cover, that's all. We didn't know what that story was going to become.
Sale, you don't get to go. I've got a knuckle. Problem is, I'm in. No. The other repair lady. Headphones on. Oh, she can do that while carrying the baby. I'm supposed to like attach it to couldn't tell any difference. I mean, it's not like they had different colored lines or anything, but it was at the flea market, and this was like the first like year of.
I'm probably talking about my Voltron.
Of there being a Voltron toy. And, next thing you know, it was like Beatrice and Elena Rose and Chantel were there to you know, well, I didn't know she had that power, but apparently she does. Let's just say she's been feeling worn out and all that, but she knows how to be a good leader when she needs to be, and it's not so much that she has a creative aura. It's just these people here, they love working for her. You know, the outside world always thinks, some editor-in-chief or something's probably, like, they would think of, what was it, Miranda Priestley as being some sort of stuck-up fashion bitch or something, and they might think that about Beatrice, but she's not. She's never been that person. Okay, so these are good chairs. They all love the chairs. They've got a creative boost from her aura. Surrounded by friends. Well, you can't get a promotion because I took you out of the writing career.
Come on. Come on. Let me know if I've got the right thing going on here.
That's right, you had a job when we were doing that stuff. Hey, come on now, don't be bragging too much there, Jocelyn. I mean, they all did a good job, but come on now. Come on, yeah, just reel it in there a little bit. Rein it in.
I must not have done any actual talking.
I'm not going to use that. I think I'm going to go ahead and...
Okay.
So, before I do anything else, I'm going to put together a little disclaimer thing. It's supposed to be like she rolled off the bench and fell on the ground, but hell.
Yeah. And then her friend Charlie finds her. Her former publisher finds her and takes her to the doctor. Now, does Charlie stick around when she finds out the diagnosis or not? Because I've been saying that I wasn't sure if she heard the diagnosis or not.
Come on. Can you please get a little closer here? Why can't you talk to her while she's just sitting here?
Because you need to just put the pause key on and do the conversation. I wish you would have learned that earlier.
Why you gotta ruin it? Lounge on the freaking thing. Oh, damn it. No.
Okay, she left the room.
Alright. Hopefully that puts her back here, though, because I don't know what that does.
Come on, hurry up. Well, anyway, she had her diagnosis. And Charlie's with her all of a sudden. Does Charlie know or not?
Give us our drinks. I would really like to have our drinks. Give them to us quick enough, we're going to have some more.
Oh, Lord, come on. She's living like she's dying now. And she started working at the hospital, volunteering.
She's volunteering at the hospital. Testing. Welcome to episode 82 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of... I just want her to be like...
Oh, oh God, where is it?
Alright, let's watch her climb down.
Oops, 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 oops. No, it's still a hospital.
Testing. Welcome to episode 83 of Beauty Magazine. The Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. In our story, it is early 2008. Beauty Magazine is celebrating its 10-year anniversary. However, it's not the magazine that founder Beatrice Ullbright created. A few years back, a large publisher took over her smaller publisher and merged her magazine with another. She hates what was done, but she had no options. The things are about to happen that may change that. Thank you to those who have watched so far as we continue with episode 80 and beyond. Our story features Sims 4 gameplay, building, and creating a pretend virtual magazine. And sometimes, me sleeping. But, hey, let's not dwell on the negative, right? So let's get into the game. Before we begin, I'm just going to pop this up real quick. Our main character, Beatrice Ullbright, has been diagnosed with cancer. I don't know what kind, but she's got cancer. She will not die from it. She will survive it. But this disclaimer is based, but there's not a whole lot else for me.
Yeah, you have a good night too there. Sorry I missed that. If I did. I was hoping we would have gotten through this already. I had some energy earlier. That's the art museum. Come on, get me to the damn meeting already. Was it episode 100?
Testing. What are we going? Are you trying to go home to do the unlock the door thing, or what? Why are we sitting down? Yeah. And express your fondness.
Hi, I'm fond of you. Let's get married again.
What do we want to do?
Okay, looks like I'm trying to make the school. And then that turned into something else.
And then my department head is sick of dealing with our current store man.
What the heck? Did I have any Sims 4 gameplay at all?
Let's see.
This is getting really annoying. Okay, that was their wedding. Probably episode 100. Yep, this is still the honeymoon.
Her gets the. Okay.
The more I do this, the more it's like, it's probably episode 100. You should have just done it.
And, you know, there's. She's got both titles.
Cheese? Cheese got the both titles? Yeah, cheese. It's like Colby and Jack.
And then there's Horace. Testing. No, you're related to Valentine. Testing.
Okay, episode 100.
Caroline,
We aged up the baby.
Penny, you come over and grab a.
Here it is. Yep, episode 100.
Office. This is one of these areas is it. Well, it's supposed to be an elevator shaft. Oh yeah. Office. This is
Oh, there's nobody down there. Okay.
Okay, you do know that this doesn't work, right? Oh no, I didn't put a wall on that one. I mean, wallpaper. Well, it's supposed to be an elevator shaft. Oh yeah. Hey, I have an appointment with Simon. You mean Mr. Barnes? Yeah, Mr. Barnes.
Alright, I'm gonna go warm up my coffee really quick now that I finally found this damn thing. I should have just went to 100. Should have went with your gut and went to episode 100 and checked it, but no, you didn't. Asshole. Wasted all that damn time. Okay. I just remembered I've been up since 6 o'clock in the morning. So it's been almost 24 hours. Well, it's been 20. Yeah. Not counting the little snoozes I've been doing the past hour or so.
Let me check here, make sure you're on the list. Let's see. So he just called me like a half hour ago and said get over here. Oh, did he? Well, he does do that a lot. Yes, he does. Who are you? I'm Beatrice Ullbright, Beauty Magazine. Well, like I said, he does this a lot. He probably did not put me in for an appointment. Can you just buzz me in if he's here? Well, I'm gonna have to check with him. Well, that's totally not right. Do you know if he's in there with somebody already or what? I'm not really at liberty to say. Look, I don't really have a lot of time. I'm kind of tired. I need to get in there. Look, he does this all the time. You know, if you could just click the little buzzer and check with him and ask him if I'm supposed to be here, I'm sure he'll say that he wants to see me. He only asks me to come see him if it's something he wants to talk about. He almost never lets me come see him without an appointment. But when he wants to talk, you might want to check with him. Because you're probably wasting his time right now, and he's going to blame me. And if he doesn't blame me, he's going to blame you, and then you won't be working here. I can see your point. Let me try again. Mr. Barnes, Mr. Barnes, there's a lady here from Beauty Magazine. Says that you spoke to her very recently and asked her to get over here as soon as possible. She's here waiting for you. Yeah, send her in. Okay, he says send you in. Yeah, I heard. You have a nice day now.
Yeah, get on your bike and go.
Beatrice, well, we need to talk. What do we need to talk about? The usual? Yeah, something like that. Okay, I told you before, I can't help you if you're not willing to help me. Look, Beatrice, I told you how this works. You want a magazine, I'm the publisher. If you don't have a magazine that I want, it won't be published. But at the same time, you need to have some sales. Now, you might want to have a seat and get comfortable. This might take a few minutes. I think I'd rather stand. Well, suit yourself. So, anyway, as you can see, this is the sales figures from 2004. At that time, in blue, we had Gloria's magazine. Yes, of course. And we had Your magazine in red. Yeah. And Blush and Bloom in green. Yeah, I can see that. So, what happened? Well, it was your idea, wasn't it? I did what you said. I did everything I could at that time to play nice with Blush and Bloom. I tried to coexist with them. Yeah. Yeah, you both did a good job of merging. But, what's this I hear about, you got some college girl running the magazine. What happened to the other two? Look, the deal was that I was in charge. I was going to let you merge my magazine with that other magazine, but if something wasn't right, I had the authority to change it. Was that not the deal? I believe I agreed to something like that. But your sales figures are dropping. I told you that would happen. Yeah, and I also told you that if they drop too far, there won't be a magazine. You know, there's a couple other ones out there that I've got my eye on. All I gotta do is snap my fingers and, well, I can either just get rid of you, or I can fold you into theirs. You sure you can manage that magazine? I'm gonna need you to turn it around. Look, I don't like being threatened. This feels like a threat. It's not meant to be a threat. It's meant to be about good business. I gotta do what's best for business. And the magazine game is a tricky one. And I realize I'm seen as, well, I'm sure you think I'm an a-hole. Maybe I am. But at the end of the day, I'm responsible for more than just your magazine and your employees. And I gotta make sure that everybody that's working under me is doing what's best for business and not just putting out printed words for the sake of putting out printed words. Simon, are you ever going to let me take control of my magazine and put it back to the way it was? Or are you going to keep going with this dream of having my magazine title on someone else's magazine? Because I can't run somebody else's magazine. It's not my vision. It's not what I wanted. I told you that 4 years ago. I've done my best, and I've got a pretty good team, and they're pretty good at doing things your way. But if the readers don't want to read what they're putting out, we've got to change. We've got to adapt. We've got to find out what they want to read. Look, you got to figure out what kind kind of headlines you want to put on that magazine to get them readers to pick it up. Your newsstand sales have fallen off. Checkout sales have fallen off. So something about them covers ain't right. You know, you got to come up with some catchier titles. You know, I've been hearing this term lately with regards to the internet. Something about clickbait. Things going viral. You know, you got to get something on there to get them to want to pick up that magazine. Simon, I just don't know what to tell you. I'm trying. My team is trying. But you can't make the consumer pick up the magazine. Not when you're rehashing the same things over and over again. And when you're competing with other magazines in this business that are using the same articles over and over again, there's only so much you can do. There's only so many ways you can have the same hair article. There's only so many reports from Fashion Week you can have. Now, I mean, if we've all got the same advertisements, there's nothing different there. What do you want me to do? Beatrice, if you can't figure it out, I can find somebody who can. You know, them two people you fired. Maybe they'd like your job. Simon, like I said, if you're gonna do something, do it. But all I can say is I'm trying. And I'm at that point where all I can do in my life is try. Do you still want your magazine? I still believe in beauty. Is that an answer? That's the answer I'm giving. Well, kid, I'm not going to pull the trigger yet. I'm going to give you a little bit of time here. Because I don't want to be seen as a complete a-hole. And I still think you can turn it around. Do you think you and your team can turn it around in, say, 3 months? Show me something. because I do have meetings scheduled with those other magazines. The deals are already in progress. Somebody's magazine is going away. In 3 months, it's either going to be yours or it's going to be theirs. But with the rising costs of paper and ink, and with the advertisers pulling back, I don't know, it's like they're all afraid something's about to happen. You know, they're worried about some sort of market crash or something coming up. I don't know. But a lot of these companies are already raising their prices. We can't be printing all these magazines. So somebody's gonna get folded. Despite our differences, I've always liked what you do. Simon, if you like what I do so much, can you let me do it my way? I mean, if you're really going to put me to the test, you got to let me do things my way. It's got to be the magazine I'm wanting to make. You know, I look at that chart over there. I was trending upward. You weren't even publishing us. I was an unknown magazine and an unknown publisher, and I was trending upward. How did I even get on your pie chart? Oh, why does he gotta do that when I'm on the roll? Well, look at that. An independent magazine, and I had more readers than Blush and Bloom. How long had Cloud9 been around? You've probably lost those readers, and that's probably why my sales are down. They probably didn't like what happened to my magazine. Beatrice, you're making a beauty magazine. All I did was tell you to make a beauty magazine. I just had you add some things in and change the cover. What was so terrible about that? It's not that it's terrible. It's that you and I, and a lot of people out there, have different ideas of what beauty's supposed to be. The readers liked my idea. Well, you've got 3 months to turn it around. Simon, can we make a deal? If in 3 months You're going to fold my magazine, and I have the rights to it back so I can take it elsewhere. I'd rather be a small independent magazine struggling than get merged with something and die a slow death. I know you want to control everything and have everything under your thumb. But no, you don't have to be a complete a-hole. You can let me have my magazine back. Who's going to publish your magazine? I've bought out all the publishers. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? If I find a publisher, you're just going to buy them. Maybe we'll just have to work something out. Maybe. You've got your 3 months. Show me something. I can always bring back Blush and Bloom. Or change the name of one of them new ones. There's plenty of title names. We can figure it out. With or without you. The fact remains, Simon, and I know it's a dream, but if I went independent and my sales start going up, are you going to just buy me up right away? Or are you going to let me stay independent? Can you handle the competition, even if it's just a little bit? Well, I'd like to think I can. But some of us maybe not. Ah, Gloria. Yeah. So what's going on? Nothing, Gloria. I was just going over the sales figures for Beauty Magazine, and of course we can see yours is here in blue. You're doing outstanding, as always, and Simon, you're looking at an old chart. Yeah, well, we all know that you're still number one. Ain't nothing changed. Gloria, your magazine's always going to be number one. That's why I've never tried competing with you. It's never been about competing with you. I wish Simon understood that. Well, I don't know what you two have been talking about in here, but as long as we agree that my magazine's not going anywhere. No, you're not going anywhere, Gloria. You're always going to be the tops. Yeah, you're always going to be tops there, Gloria. Okay. Alright. Just don't be keeping anything from me. I'd hate to think you were doing anything behind my back. Gloria, you know I have too much respect for you to be doing something like that behind your back. Wish it was simple, just something simple. Alright, I guess we could do a little bit of catching up here, huh? So we got 3 months. We got 3 months to figure it out. We either need to have magazine change, or Beatrice has to find a way to publish the magazine herself, or it's going away, one way or another. From, and alright, well, we found that. We did that. It's getting kind of late here. I'm off today and tomorrow unless something changes. So I'm going to go ahead and go get some sleep, and we'll try to tackle more of this Gloria Downing stuff later today. Get her started. Oh. Thank you to everybody who's been watching.
Daniel and Potato for joining in. And hope everybody enjoyed. Hope everybody has a good night and a good day. And I hope to see you all in the next one that you're able to make it to. Until then, bye-bye for now.